Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Washington Nationals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Mackenzie Gore.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Okay, all set to go. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. As the lefty gets to work, bounced up the middle, makes a sliding stop, fires to first, and that's a great play for the out. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Fought off foul. One out, base is empty. And a good eye there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Outside low. It's 2-2.
It's a good take.
2-2 now. On the ground, right side. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Brandon Drury to the plate. That just misses, and it's 1-0. 2 outs, base is empty. That's off the mark, and now 2-0.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Swing and a miss. Now 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A gigantic blast. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Taylor Ward stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And another ball. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Jordan Weems looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Floro warming up as well. And he deals. And he chases a high fastball there.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And now the lefty.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
And that is that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And towing the slab here, Reed Detmers. What do you have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
C.J. Abrams, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. That's down and in.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's in there, and it's 2-1. Line drive, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that at-bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. You'll often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Kicks and fires. And another ball.
2-0.
Wouldn't chase that time. Joey Gallo in the on-deck circle. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And a 3-1 on the way. And there's ball 4.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. And fouled off. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Oh, 2 now.
1 ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Movement in the bullpen. Carlos Estevez preparing to come on if needed. A 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Got him swinging.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses, known for his late inning heroics.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's in there at the knees. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Caught him looking for the K.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Last chance for the Nats in this one. Eddie Rosario digging in for the Nationals. Trying to deliver as the hero.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Just off the inside edge.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next pitch is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs.
Well, that's it.
Hebert Ruiz up next for Washington. And a pitch. And they're all loaded up.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
And now it's Hebert Ruiz. That one's upstairs. Ball 1. Ball 1. Bases loaded. 2 down. The winning run on second base. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Kicks and deals. Out in front and foul to the left side. One strike away. Way upstairs. And now it's 3-2. On the ground to short. Throw to first in time, and this one is over. And the Angels get a shutout on the mound.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Angels.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Houston Astros and the Boston Red Sox. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Coming up on the first pitch, starting on the mound in this one, Nick Pivetta.
They're looking for him to get through the lineup a couple of times, limit as much damage as possible, and keep this game close. He's not exactly expected to eat up innings, Boog, but he's capable of doing that if he plays his cards right in this one.
Ready to go? Jose Altuve up to hit here. Kwai to kick the pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The pitch. In there at the knees. No balls, 2 strikes. And a curve is down and in.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 now. Altuve waits. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
A little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two now.
3-2.
Alex Bregman up next for the Astros. Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Substitution now at first base. Pinch running here. Greg Kessinger. No outs. Runner at first. Now it's Alex Bregman. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next offering is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And that's in the dirt.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. And there's a hit. Lead runner around second. Here comes the throw. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On to pinch run, Mauricio Dubon. Runners at the corners here, one away. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu. First offering, and it just misses.
Count 1-0.
And that one missing low.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kessinger at third. Dubon over at first with one away. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Greg Weisser, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Jakes, the lefty, warming up as well.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happened.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Huge strikeout there.
Definitely a strikeout situation right there, and he got it. You do not want him to put the ball in play and want to strand that runner at third. Now all he needs is one more out to get it. Doesn't have to be a strikeout this time since now they're 2 outs.
Here's Kyle Tucker. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1's the count.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. And a swing and a miss. That's out number 3. 2 left for the Astros. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. And starting this one, Framber Valdez. Chris, how about a scouting report?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Now into the ball game on defense, Greg Kessinger. He'll play second. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Jarren Duran. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And he lays down a bunt. Abreu. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Rafael Devers up to hit. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
That one misses. Ball 2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now batting Tristan Casas. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Two outs. Way high with that one. And 1-1. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. On to the second from Fenway Park. No score. Back here in Boston. Now it's going to be Yainer Diaz. One of the best in the game against right-handed pitching. However, that's another story. And a pitch. That's a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick. Curve in the dirt, kicks away. Play at the plate, save, and they take the lead. Diaz stands at second with no outs. Right through there for a strike. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. And that's ball 4.
Thank you, mate.
Now a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And the batter now, Jeremy Pena. Swings through that one for strike 1. First and second, no outs. Here at the top of the second. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Jake Myers in the box now. No balls and a strike. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Top of the zone for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Slider misses outside. Got him swinging. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. And brings it in at the wall. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Out of the bottom of the second. It's the Astros 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Bottom of the inning, and now it's going to be Masataka Yoshida. Valdez back to work. Little chopper rolls foul. Man at second. That's in there. That's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Nice grab. Over to first. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting. The shortstop.
A move coming at third base. And on to run for the Red Sox. Bobby Dahlbeck.
Number 29.
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. What's the approach in a spot with a tying run 90 feet away?
Don't try to get too big. Don't swing for a home run. Let it be an accident if you hit a homer. And I tell you what, if he does, this place will go crazy.
Grounder off the pitcher. Whips it to first on the run. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
1 down, runner at first. At the plate, Wilyer Abreu. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Runner on the move. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. Ow!
They were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. Maybe it's just a feeling, but either way, execution, great throw and tag, and they erased that runner at first.
And he deals. That one to first. Abreu handles the chance. Fires to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. We head on now to the top of the third. All tied 1-1. Now into the game, Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 29.
And now it's Alex Bregman. Struck out swinging his first time.
Alex Bregman.
And a pitch. And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
The pitch.
3 balls.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. And that's too high, ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, no outs. Here's Mauricio Dubon. Wouldn't chase that time. Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses. Strike one.
I got a ball,
Man, he
one
was
strike.
really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't
Ball,
catch
that's
up.
out.
And now 2-1. With the go-ahead run standing at second, we're here in the top half of inning number 3. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that is a big first out.
Well, it was a pretty good top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
2 on, 1 out. And now the first baseman, Jose Abreu. That's a little bit low. Kessinger, the lead runner, out at second. Bregman at first. 1 gone. Fastball for a strike. And the count even at 1.
Strike.
Two on, 1 out. Swung on, belted. That's back there. In 1 hops off the wall, should be extra bases. 1 runs in. Cut off, now a throw home. And he's out.
The base runner did a great job of making that a close play at the plate with an excellent slide. Made the catcher work to get out there and put down the tag. The throw was on the money, and that's what made the difference. Big time play to cut down a run.
And next to hit for Houston, Kyle Tucker. His first at bat was a strikeout. Ball
Count
1, no
1-0.
strikes. Runner at second, 2 down. On the ground to first. He takes it on his own. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. A run, a hit, and a man left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Astros 2 and the Red Sox 1. Back inside Fenway Park as we go to the last of the third. Here's Tyler O'Neill. The pitch. Just missed.
Well, this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up to middle or to right field.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Man at second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And here it comes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting 8.
Now it's the second baseman, Vaughn Grissom. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1. And now the lefty. That misses. And the count is 1-1.
1-0.
With the tying run at second here in the last half of the third. Pickoff throw. And he's back safely.
Goes out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
And a pitch. On the ground out to short. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Batting. The catcher, Connor Wong.
So they're down to their final out. Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball, 2 strikes.
This could end it. And takes low for ball 1.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
The 1-2 spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Another 1-2 and another ball.
2 strikes.
With the winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. In the dirt, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, a tight 2-1 ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to 1 or 2 key plays to make the difference for the win.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They left 5 runners on base.
Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. The lefty on the mound for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
The wind of the pitch. Outside.
No, that's out.
And we are underway.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Ball to strike. And fires in a fastball at 95. straight liner. And no one can get there. So a man on base to start the inning.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
No outs, runner at first. And now the shortstop, Corey Seager. And
That
ball
missed, that's the
one.
ball.
Simeon gets his lead at first with nobody out. Now snap throw to first. And he's back standing. Right through there for a strike. Rodon ready. Here comes. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Rodon fires. He fouls it off. Will do it again.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
At the belt and fires. Now one miss.
It's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Adolis Garcia up next.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Feeds to second, out there. On to Rizzo at first, and they get the double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Now at the plate, Adolis Garcia. And that's in there at the knees. Rodon, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2014. 2 out, space is empty. Pitch misses inside. 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. 1-2.
Ball.
Backs and misses. It's a strikeout. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. Back in New York. And on the hill, Nathan Eovaldi. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
We go to the bottom of the first. DJ LeMahieu to start it off. Kwai to kick the pitch. And ball 1 to LeMahieu. And the pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. This guy with light tower power. He was late there, strike 1.
0-1.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Here's a rocket to right field. And there's one down.
Batting third, the right fielder.
And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Swung on, belted. Taveras going back on this one. Just missed it.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Here's Stanton now.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And that's in for a strike. And he takes a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The pitch. In there. Got him looking for the K. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike three.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Evan Carter.
32, Evan Carter.
Rodon back to work. And fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. There's a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Ooh, he missed a mistake right there.
Rodon sets and deals. Good job to fight that one off. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
Now a move being made at second base. The pinch runner for the Rangers, Travis Jankowski. Here's Josh Young.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Just missed.
That's the ball.
Movement in the Yankees pen. Ian Hamilton up and throwing. Canely all getting ready. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here to the second. That's to third, and that one finds its way through. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores, and they have the lead. 1-0.
Big RBI for him right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the inning. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
One down. Now here is Nathaniel Lowe. Just missed. The 1-0.
Ball.
Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks trying to Interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with what's up prior to each pitch. Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And another ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers. And that's in there for strike 1. Young, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one lifted to left. Verdugo right there to make the grab. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. So coming into the game now on defense, Travis Jankowski. He takes over in right.
16.
Well, 1-run game, and here is Anthony Rizzo.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Going 1.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Swings and misses. 0-2 now. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 1-2. Line drive, that's a base hit. Throw comes back in. Tying run stops at 3rd with nobody out. So they hold the runner at 3rd, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on 2nd to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
A move being made at 3rd. Entering as the pinch runner, Jahmai Jones. Here is Gleyber Torres. In the air to left down the line. Settles underneath it. Brings it in. Runner tags from 3rd. Lay at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. We're tied at 1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Making a move at 1st, and here's the pinch runner, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Batting 7.
Here's Alex Verdugo. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Action in the pen down there. Jake Latz, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Rodriguez, the right-hander, also getting loose. 1 down, winning run at 1st. Bottom half of inning number 2. Runner on the go. And a base hit on a line. Back in a hurry, and the winning run now at 2nd with only 1 away.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now just 1 swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Digging in, Anthony Volpe.
1-0.
And that one fouled off. Two on, one out. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Kicks and fires. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Misses outside. The count now 2-2. One out. Runners at first and second. Here's a 2-2. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So first and second with two outs. And stepping in for the Yankees, Austin Wells. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
One strike.
Two on, two outs. That's a strike, and it's 0-2.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And the righty deals. And there's a ball.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him looking. Inning over, and it could have been worse.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now into the ball game on defense, Oswaldo Cabrera. He takes over as the new first baseman. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Leody Taveras.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
As the lefty gets to work. Outside low. 1-0.
1-0.
There's a swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. You can't catch up.
Misses outside, and that's ball two.
2-1.
Man at second. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And now Ezekiel Duran. Just missed. The lefty to 1-0. With the go-ahead run standing at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Bounced out to short. Volpe throws to first in time. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Back to the top of the lineup, Marcus Semien stepping in for the Rangers. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Out to short, Volpe. In plenty of time to first. Rangers go down in order. One left for Texas. Still tied, 1-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit.
DJ LeMahieu.
The right-hander back to work. And a strike there to LeMahieu. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
0-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Aaron Judge at the plate. Wouldn't chase that time.
1-0.
Winning run at second with one away here in the last half of the third. And another ball.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Carrying well. Pulls it in on the warning track.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
The right fielder,
Juan Soto now 0 for 1 with a fly out to center.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And downstairs.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Strike 3, got him swinging. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. On to inning number 4. All tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Corey Seager. And a pitch. And that's through there for a strike.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger.
Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Now a chance for Travis Jankowski.
Outside.
And that's outside. And that's ball 1. One out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Verdugo running hard. Makes a nice running catch. And there's 2 down. Now the left fielder, Evan Carter. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
Good eye in that spot. Runner at second, 2 down. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. From his knees, the throw. On the money. Nice play.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Back now in the Bronx. Bottom of the 4th. And now the DH, Jahmai Jones. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. Two now as he swings through it.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
That misses. 1-2 to count.
That's a really good take.
Two and two.
This one in the dirt. Tag safe. He's into third on the wild pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Yankees walk it off for the win.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And today's starter, Kevin Gausman. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Ground ball left side, and it gets by him.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the second baseman, Gausman checks over to first, and he's back. That one way outside, and it's 1-0.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
Noda aboard here at first with nobody out. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
First and second, no outs. Next is the designated hitter, Brent Rooker. And the slider just misses. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Fought off foul. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Trevor Richards getting ready to go. Swanson also throwing. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So here's Brown at the plate. Fastball for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fights it off. He'll see another. Kicks and deals. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-2. Inside just missed. J.D. Davis waits on deck. That one to first. Sneaks through. Base hit. Headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0.
Just a huge at bat right there. Love how he just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of his mechanics. Nice tight swing. Hard hit ball.
Now it's J.D. Davis. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. Good feed, that's 1. And that's 2. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back now in Toronto. And on the hill, number 38. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Here's George Springer to start it off. And he deals. Pitch misses. Ball 1. And now the lefty. High fly ball out towards left field. Bleday going back. Leaping. And he brought it back.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Bo Bichette in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And the 1-0. Right through there for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
High fly ball down the left field line. That one on its way. Out of here. A home run off the foul pole. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. And they tie it up. It's 1-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Right through there for a strike. One out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 69 up and loosening in the pen. Muller getting loose as well. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Got him. 2 gone now.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling, and you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Now it's Justin Turner. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Second inning set to go. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, J.J. Bleday. And here it comes. Fastball for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the bat. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Swinging, it's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. The A's bring on a pinch runner, Abraham Toro. Next up for the A's, Shea Langoliers. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Ball 1, no strike.
Right through there for a strike.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Started to swing, held up.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
And now 2-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Yuri Ruiz up next for the A's. And fouled off. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the second. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now into the game, Abraham Toro. He's the new third baseman.
Number 31.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one misses, and that's ball 1. Man at second. And a swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Now it's the second baseman. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
And it's 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. That's outside, and it's 1-0. The winning run on second base. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Makes the catch, inning over. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. And we're back on to the 3rd inning. Now it's the shortstop, Nick Allen. Gosman back to work. That misses the zone. 1-0. Right through there for a strike. On the ground. Tosses to first and 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to 3rd, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
So the Oakland lineup turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Ryan Noda. First pitch misses. Right through there for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Gonna count 1-2.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And that one upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
The 2-2. Out to short, Bichette. Play at the plate, safe, and they take the lead.
The batter, the second baseman, Zach.
1 down, runner at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Zach Geloff. And he's already singled in this game. To the left side, but it is well foul.
Great swing and solid contact, just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch, and he just misses. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So they scratch across a run here on no hits, no errors, and a man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the A's 2 and the Blue Jays 1. Back here at Rogers Center, and now the catcher comes up to him. Alejandro Kirk. And the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
Strike on the inside corner. And another ball. And that drops in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen. Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
Late swing, foul to the left. Man at second. And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And that's down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
And that's downstairs and outside. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Here comes a pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining. So the batting order turns over. Here's George Springer trying to deliver as the hero. Lifted to left, and this should do it. And that'll do it. The A's claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
And your final score here today, 2-1, Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. From inside Tropicana Field here in Tampa Bay, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Zach Eflin.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Gunnar Henderson in the box now. Takes strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. That's got a chance. Makes the catch up against the wall. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Adley Rutschman up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. 1 out, bases empty. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
1-1.
Missed with a changeup. 2-1.
2-1.
1 down, bases empty. Just
No,
missed.
that's the ball.
Anthony Santander waiting on deck for the Orioles. The 3-1. And that one fouled off. Bounce to the right. Loud. Rutschman retired.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Anthony Santander at the plate. There's a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Good eye right there. 2 outs, base is empty. And now 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back now in Tampa Bay and towing the slab, Corbin Burns. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
Yandy Diaz in the box now, takes strike 1. Oh, 1 down. And he hits a ground ball right side onto O'Hearn. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starters some run support early.
Boog, if they can get that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And now it's Brandon Lau. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball one. Kicks and fires. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Right side, hard hit. O'Hearn takes it to the bag. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa. Scoreless after one. Back here at Tropicana Field, all set for the start of the inning. Now, Ryan O'Hearn. Eflin back to work. And fouled off. Off the mark there. And a count even 1-1. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too spooked by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
That's the ball.
And another ball. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Man at second. Hammered on the line, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and the Orioles take the lead. 1-0. Well, they didn't waste any time as they comb the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs, runner at first. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. That one's in there. Strike one. O'Hearn on first, nobody out. Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Nope. Hey.
And the 0-2. And delivers outside. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Sean Armstrong getting loose out there. Maton warming up as well. The pitch. That's down and in. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. Got him swinging.
That is good.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-1.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
0-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They limit the damage here. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes. And the right-hander back to work. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Up the middle. On to O'Hearn. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Known for his late inning heroics. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And a curve misses outside. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Yennier Cano, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. With the tying run at third as the Rays try and punch back down a run. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's a ball and a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
So it's their last chance in this one. Now up for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios. And he takes one right on the black. Strike 1. With the tying run at third, winning run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. Ball 1 there.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And he grounds one to the right side. On to first, ball game. And the Orioles hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Rays, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the Miami Marlins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And towing the slab, Jesus Luzardo. What do you have on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And here is Xander Bogaerts.
For San Diego, the second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
The wind of the pitch. And there at the knees. And that's how this game gets started. That one down the line and foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2.
That's a really good take.
That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. And that's a double.
All over that one right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. Stayed balanced. He squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Dives, and he can't hang on. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Now here's Jake Cronenworth. First pitch just misses. That clips the corner. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Misses inside. 2-1.
Some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. He boots it. But the throw to first gets him easily. And that's the first out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. Here's Manny Machado. Golden opportunity right here. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two on, one out.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, one out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
On the ground to the left. There's one.
Got him.
I think he could have had a better read than that. With the infield back and a ball on the ground, you're expected to score if you're going to go. To get thrown out at home plate, that's probably a bad jump by the base runner, but an excellent play on defense.
Substitution being made at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Jose Azocar. So first and second with two outs. And now here is Ha-Sung Kim. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect them to swing at.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
I think you're sitting off speed there.
Center field. He's under it. Makes the grab. And that's the third out. Padres leave a pair. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And today's starter, Yu Darvish. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
So coming into the game now on defense, Eggy Rosario. He's the new third baseman. Bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. The wind and the pitch. Fought off foul. Righty to the plate. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball right side. Throws to first in time. One up, one down.
Batting second.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Righty delivers. Out front and foul to the left side. One down, base is empty. Got him swinging for the K. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Josh Bell. That one at the knees for a strike. Two outs, base is empty. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Scoreless after one. And we're back. And now, Luis Campusano. And a pitch. There's the strike. Big swing and a miss. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. In the air, right field. Sanchez gets under it. And there are two down.
Batting it, the designated hitter,
Matthew Batten digs in now. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. Misses off the side, 2-0. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Next pitch is outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Jackson Merrill on deck for the Padres. Let's see if he gives them anything to hit here. Strike one. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. Swings and misses. Strike one. Second inning here, no score. And that one is in for a strike.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Popped in the air, left field. And that's the third out. Padres leave a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Miami, bottom half of inning number 2. And now Jake Berger. Darvish back to work. And that is cut on and missed. And that's strike one.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
And ball one. Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. And a good eye there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
This guy has good power with one swing. He can win it for him.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Kicks and deals. Got him looking. And that's the first out.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Junior.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. First offering, and it just misses. The winning run on second base.
Ball 2.
Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Jeremiah Estrada appears to be getting loose. Cosgrove, a left-hander, also throwing. Man at second. There's a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a miss. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. And another ball. The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
And now for the Marlins, Brian De La Cruz. The corners are in, middle infield playing back for the double play. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That one missed. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Jesus Sanchez waits on deck for Miami. Two on, 1 out. That's a strike, and now 3-1. That one is inside ball 4, and I mean, oh, so close.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Next to hit, Jesus Sanchez. High in the air, out to right. He's up it. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. Throw cut off, down to the plate. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming next. All right, just about set to go, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do we need to know here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
All right, ready to go here. Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwai.
0-1.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
And now the 0-1.
Ball.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. 1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in the lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Jose Ramirez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. He keeps his composure, and they get the out. It's the Guardians 0, Twins coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Minnesota, and today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Bottom of the first, and now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. And here it comes. That's inside,
that's a ball.
And that is ball 1.
1-0.
And the pitch.
That's the ball.
Right through there for a strike. That one is lifted in the air. Laureano settles under it, puts it away for the out. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Royce Lewis at the plate now, and that's inside. And the right-hander deals. And ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Just missed. Byron Buxton to bat next. Right-hander kicks, deals. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Ball four, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Batting third.
Here's Byron Buxton. To third, and that's just foul. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ballgame. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
The winning run on second base. And a swing and a miss. And there's two away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Max Kepler at the plate. Breaking ball inside. Ball one. Lewis stands at second with two gone. And fouled off. Bounce to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Twins wind up stranding one. We played an inning, no score. Back at Target Field, new inning getting started. Here's Josh Naylor. The right-hander back to work. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
Come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay.
That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run scores from second, and it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Ramon Laureano digs in for the Guardians. Late with the swing there.
No balls. 1 strike.
No outs. Runner on second. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. And he deals. Batted by him for the play. Bo Naylor at the plate now. And Cleveland on top 1-0. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Popped up. Lewis settles underneath it. 2 down.
The designated hitter.
Now it's the DH, Will Brennan. That one fouled off. This to third. Lewis whips it to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Carlos Correa.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, it's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Here comes a pitch. Ripped on a line. And that gets down into the gap. Runner around third. Cut off, throw to second. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Substitution now at second base. Pinch running here, Willie Castro. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Swings through that one.
0-1.
Runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Got him. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Matt Wallmer, the next twin up to hit.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Rip towards third, zips it across, 2 gone.
Batting eighth, the catcher,
Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
a swing and a miss there.
Well, he threw that
Your ball,
fastball
one
right
strike.
by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Ball, that's high.
Off the mark there. And the count is 1-1. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
1-2.
Got him looking. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now into the ball game on defense, Willie Castro. He's in at shortstop.
Number 50, Willie.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Brian Rocchio.
Rocchio.
The pitch. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
That missed inside. 1-2 to
One
count.
ball, 2 strikes.
Man at second. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
So digging in, Miles Straw. First pitch misses. Kicks and fires. Gets under and pops it up. Kepler on a dead run headed towards the infield. Makes the grab on the run. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Steven Kwai.
So the lineup flips over. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwai. Led off the game with a strikeout. Right through there for a strike. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Ball one low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Ground ball up the middle. On the run, sent it over to first. Third out. Guardians lead 1. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Alex Kirilloff.
The designated hitter.
Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
0-1.
The pitch. Good eye in that spot. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Left-hand hitter waits. Just missed. Edouard Julien next to bat for Minnesota. The pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Edouard Julien, the next Twin up to hit. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
Righty delivers right through there for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
That's a foul.
Winning run at second, no outs. Here in the last half of the third. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. 2 on, 1 out. And here is Royce Lewis. He reached out a walk his first time. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the center fielder, Byron Buxton. That one ripped but foul. First and second, 2 down. Two outs. And that one
that's down. Ball.
cutting but missing down low. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back as we go to the top of the fourth. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. Here the right-hander back to work. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2.
And that's off the inside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Man at second. Bats and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Jose Ramirez. 0 for 1 so far.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Inside move to second. Kwai back on a dive. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Here comes the runner. The throw home. He'll score, and the Guardians take the lead. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
1 down. Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. He doubled home a run at his first AB. And there's the strike.
It's 0-1.
That one ripped. Buxton ranges back. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Now batting, right fielder, Ramon Laureano.
Here's Ramon Laureano. Struck out swinging his first time. Check on the runner. Ramirez
He's
back
in
in
there.
on a dive. Fastball for a strike. One run across in the frame so far. Top half of inning number 4. On the ground to first, and it goes just foul. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. That's down and in.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2 just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two outs. And another ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Leading off, Max Kepler. Bieber checks the runner. Tag, and they got him. Buxton picked off.
Great job by the defense executing that daylight play perfectly. It's such a timing thing, and that middle infielder and the pitcher have to be on the same page, and it's got to be a good throw. Nice job right there.
The wind and the pitch. Off the plate inside. Ball 1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Here's a 1-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That one way inside. He goes down looking.
Tunneled that pitch. Thought it was going to be a slider breaking in off the plate, but it hugged the corner. And at that point, when he recognized it, it was just too late.
The Twins down to their final out. And next for Minnesota, Willie Castro. The shortstop takes a ball.
1 ball, no strike.
The 1-0. And that's down and away. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
The Twins down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. First, for the victorious Cleveland.
Here in Milwaukee, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started. And taking the ball for Milwaukee, Freddie Peralta. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Kicks and deals. Slider misses outside. Wouldn't chase that time.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And a miss. He struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
One out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. Late on that fastball.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
So 2 down now, and here is Spencer Steer. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Two outs, base is empty. Strike 2.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Two down, nobody on. And takes low for ball 1.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
2 outs. This one in the air right field. Frelick has a beat on it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back here in Milwaukee, our starter in this one, Hunter Green.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1.
To the right side, McLean. In plenty of time to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And now it's William Contreras. That's in there. Bounce to the left side. And it's just foul. That was close. One down, base is empty. Dives, but it's off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they do get the second out of the inning.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
And now the right fielder, Sal Frelick. Up and in, 1-0. Green, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Left-hand batter waits. And another ball. Just missed. Rhys Hoskins in the Milwaukee on deck circle. Here's a 3-0. Top of the zone for a called strike. On the ground. And foul ball. And the righty deals. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Sizes this one up. And that is the third out of the inning. Scoreless after one. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. Now batting Jeimer Candelario. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. On the corner for a strike. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Got him. And now one away.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Jonathan India at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. In the dirt. Tag, save. He's into third on a wild pitch. No score here in the second. The next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Elvis Peguero up and throwing. Clark getting cranked up as well. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. Two on, 1 out. Swung on, belted. Way back there. Into the corner, but foul.
There, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times.
Up the middle, underhanded to second, double play. What a clean killing to end the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here at American Family Field, and the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one finds the corner. 0-1. That's inside.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1. Hoskins pushes it foul. Man at second. And a swing and a miss. Now 1 away.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
The winning run on second base. Fought off foul. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And there's 2 gone following the strikeout. Well done behind the dish.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
Next for Milwaukee, Garrett Mitchell. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Man on second, 2 down. He's trying for third. Swing at a high fly ball left field. Brings it in. And that is the inning. Milwaukee leaves one. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning. In now for the Reds, Christian Encarnacion Strand. And a pitch. He was late there. Strike one.
Oh, come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Righty to the plate.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Tyler Stevenson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Pickoff moved to second, and he's back in easily. Man at second. Bounced up the middle. Terang tosses to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Will Benson, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
1 ball, no strike.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-1. Right through there for a strike. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Line drive. Fraley tracks it down for the out. Reds leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Set for the bottom of the third, and here's the rookie center fielder, Jackson Chourio. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And it's 0-1. Runner edges away at second. Splits the plate, and the count is 0-2. And that's outside.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
This is Bryce Terang. Flips the corner. Strike 1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Winning run at second with one away here in the last half of the third. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Here's the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio. That missed by a lot, and it's 1-0. Two outs. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And we're back. And here is Matt McClain.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Peralta back to work. Out front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Well, right now this battery is seeing the aggressiveness of the hitters early in the count and often. So got to be real careful that you don't give too good of a pitch, especially early in the count.
At the belt and fires. That misses the zone, and the count 1-2.
That's a really good take.
Just off the outside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's the first out.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
De La Cruz has to step out of the way for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Good eye in that spot. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Long gone. And they lead it. It's 2-0.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. On the ground, out to short. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
The third baseman, number 24, Jamer Candelario.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jamer Candelario. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a foul ball. The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
India, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That one in there across the letters. Here's a 1-1. Now a screamer into the outfield. Yelich makes the grab, and that is that. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Reds 2 and the Brewers nothing. Bottom 4, and now it's Christian Yelich.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And the pitch. There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Yeah, that's outside. And now it's even 1-1. Man at second. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Goes down looking.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze it.
Now the catcher up to hit, William Contreras. Grounded out his first time. Check swing, no appeal. The 1-0. Movement in the bullpen. Alexis Diaz, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Farmer also getting ready. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside. And now it's even up.
2-2.
With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. In the air out to center, drifts towards it, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 10, Sal Frelick.
So last chance for the Brewers. And now the right fielder, Sal Frelick. Fly to left his first time. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
The Brewers down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 2 runs on just 1 base hit, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Brewers, no runs on no hits, 1 error. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 31 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please.
Live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. We've got baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Colorado Rockies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What do we have on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
And the batter now, Ronald Acuna Jr. as he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
1-0.
Way outside, and this one is off and running. Hard hit left side. Over to Bryant. 1 out in the top of the first. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And this is an offense with a ton of pop, top to bottom, Singy.
Yeah, well, some players will say home runs are mistakes. They were just a little too quick. Not this club. They're looking to hit the ball over the fence. Not any speedsters in this lineup. Not players that were looking to run around the bases. They're looking to jog. And I expect to see that kind of approach in this one.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And fouled off. On the ground to third. And Olbies is retired.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Here's Austin Riley. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
Now a check swing, but he held up. 2 outs, base is empty. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Matt Olson stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that's the 3rd out. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Back here at Coors Field, today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
So in now for Colorado, Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon.
The wind of the pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 1. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And a swing and a miss. And 1 gone.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. That's a little bit low.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. Fought off foul.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Bounce to third. Throw on to Olson. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And a good eye there. Two down, nobody on.
That's a ball.
Just missed. Chris Bryant up next for the Rockies. Headed towards the corner, on the move. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. Back here in Denver, and now here's the veteran DH, Marcell Ozuna. Freeland back to work. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
McMahon. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting 6, the center fielder, Michael.
Now here is Michael Harris. It's amazing we get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
First activity in the bullpen for the Rockies. Jake Bird appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Beeks also throwing on the ground right side. He gets there on a slide, and they get the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Here's Sean Murphy. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And he deals. That's ripped into the outfield. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. He pulls into second as a run scores on the play.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So 2 down, and now Adam Duvall. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And there's a ball. And now the lefty. And another ball.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
That's in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 2-1. On the ground right side. Tosses to first. They limit the damage here. The Braves add one on the RBI double. And the home team down a run. Bottom of the inning. Here's Chris Bryant now.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The first baseman, Chris Bryant.
And the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. Man at second. Strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
outside. And a count 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The count 2-1. And the slider just misses. Brendan Rodgers waiting for a turn at the plate. And that's in for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Base hit into the outfield. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So a change being made at first base. Colorado going with a pinch runner, Sam Hilliard. So runners at the corners, nobody out. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Checks over to first, back safely. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. Runner tagging from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one way inside. Swings through that.
Ooh, Kwai. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Next pitch in for a strike. 1-2. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Tyler Matzik, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Jimenez, the right-hander, also getting loose. And another ball.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Man at first, 1 away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Batting 7.
And now it's Elias Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Two outs. And strike 2.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it, and that's the inning. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head on now to the top of the third, all tied 1-1. Now into the game, and Lowry's Montero. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 44.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Orlando Arcia getting ready to hit.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And that one missing low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. Late swing fouled off. Man at second. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off. But, man, that can't feel good. He's going to have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
Making a move at second base. Braves going with a pinch runner. Forrest Wall. Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. That misses, and that's ball 1. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. Now there's a bullet down the line. And it one-hops the wall. The run comes in to score from second, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. First pitch misses. Man on second, 2 down. That one missed. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. And a 2-1 on the way. Ground ball left side to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Albies with the key hit for Atlanta. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Back after this on the show. So coming into the game now on defense, Forrest Wall. He'll be out in left field. Sean Bouchard now at the plate. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first.
And he's able to make the grab. Runner tags at second, and it comes in too late. He's up to third on the flyout with 1 away. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
Righty delivers.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A 1-run lead here in the last half of the third. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one misses. And now 3-2. Charlie Blackmon up next. The pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. Struck out swinging his first time.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And that one fouled off.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So bases loaded with 1 away. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezequiel Tovar. Golden opportunity right here. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The winning run on second base. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Jones can't hold up, and that's a strike. With the tying and winning runs in scoring position. And the home team trying to pull it out. That one's in there. 0-2. The Rockies down to their final strike. Not close with that one. Now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
2 outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the Rockies, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 42 minutes.
to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the San Francisco Giants. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. Getting the nod in this one, Logan Webb. What do we have on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
That one the other way, and a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Pretty much a model swing on that one. Has ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs, runner at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Riley Green. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
That's out to center field. He's under it. Calls it in, and there's one away. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with
runner breaks for third. Pitch in for a strike. To third. Tag. Got him.
Thought he might have a chance to swipe third successfully right there when he got a good jump from second. But it was such a great throw. Quick tag to cut him down.
2 outs, base is empty. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground is short. Luciano gets it to first, and that'll do it. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here in San Francisco, and taking the ball for Detroit, Tarek Skubal.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. Wilmer Flores in the box now. Takes strike 1. And now the count is even.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Late on that fastball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close.
Got him. 1 gone here.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Gets the outside corner with that one.
No ball. 2 strikes.
One out, base is empty. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Dives, and it gets by. Now around second, going for third. Into third base, and the winning run is 90 feet away.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
One down, at third. Here, Yastrzemski to the plate. Oh, and this one's plastic. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And the Giants walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Nothing your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants. 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base.
Welcome to Dodger Stadium. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. first pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And starting in this one, Shohei Ohtani. What do you look for here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. But he's right. He's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The pitch. O'Neal Cruz, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Left-hand hitter waits.
Outside, that's a ball.
Called strike right there.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And that's outside. 3 balls and a strike. Brian Reynolds next to bat for the Bucks. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man on base to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Brian Reynolds here. Move to first. And he dives back in safely.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
First offering misses badly for ball one. And the righty deals. And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
And a pitch. Popped up. Freeman has this one sized up. And there's one down. There's a Pirates lineup now. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
Man at first, one away. Inside, just missed.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Runner takes off. Base hit into right center. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On to pinch run, Ji-Hwan Bae. 2 on, 1 out. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Outfielders playing shallow. Corners are in, trying to cut down the runner at third.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at the corners, 1 away. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. High fly ball down the left field line. Back there. Gone. And they tack on 3. It's 3-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
One down. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Ball one, no strikes. Ohtani, multi-time All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. One down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. Ohtani maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And here it comes. That one fouled off. 2-2. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really has their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Struck him out without a swing. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Henry Davis. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Two outs, base is empty. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Cannonball coming. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Dodger Stadium, and towing the slab in this one, Mitch Keller. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, you're going to see good velocity between the four-seam fastball and the cutter. Better be ready to hit. It's going to be fairly straight, but just because it's straight doesn't mean it's easy to get the barrel on it.
Now into the ball game on defense, Ji-Hwan Bae. He's the new third baseman.
Number 3.
Here's a big power threat, Mookie Betts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And strike one to Mookie Betts.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Turns and fires to Betts. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The wind of the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. And the count's even at 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Here comes a 3-2. To the right side. Throw over to Tellez. One up, one down. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board, and that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys can find themselves back in this ball game.
Waste no time there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Will Smith, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Kicks and deals. Inside corner, that's a strike. 0-2 now.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Starting to go after it. Now a look down to first. Didn't go. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Max Muncy stands in now and watches strike 1. Two outs. That's outside. And 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Keller is just 1 strike away.
Ball 2.
And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that'll do it.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
Here now is our final line score tonight. For the victorious Pirates, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Dodgers, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors, they left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 36 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, a sellout, 56,000. The Dodgers thank you for attending tonight's game. And as you leave Dodger Stadium, we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now for the Phillies, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber.
Here comes a pitch. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
In the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
Ripped on the ground to second. Marte throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Here's Harper now, known for his late inning heroics.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Pitch in the dirt. Going to count 1 and 2. Got him swinging. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1, 2, 3. Down quickly go the Phillies. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in the desert. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nice because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And fouled off. Righty to the plate. Sliced hard but foul. Oh, and 2 now. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
No outs. Runner at first. Ketel Marte up to the plate. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to score. And good job.
The winning run on second base. Real Muto throws, not in time. It's a stolen base.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Walker.
And now it's Christian Walker. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
At the belt and fires. Right through there for a strike. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Sir Anthony Dominguez. Preparing to come on if needed. Strom, the lefty, warming up as well. And the right-hander deals. And 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
One ball.
No score here, but a runner at third with one down. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Here's Jack Peterson. Just missed. Runner at third, 2 away. That's off the mark, and now 2-0.
2-0.
Two outs. There's the strike up high. 2-1 now. And a strike on the outside edge.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And just misses with that one. Gabriel Moreno on deck for Arizona. 2 outs with a runner at third. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back there. Gone. Ball game. He'll circle the bases, and the Diamondbacks walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
final line score for the ballgame tonight. First for the victorious Diamondbacks. 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base.
We're here in Seattle, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get underway. Towing the slab in today's game, Luis Castillo.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. The wind of the pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and we're underway from Seattle. The 0-1. And ball 1. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Left-hand batter waits. That's down and in.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jeff McNeil in the on-deck circle. The wind of the pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. On his way over. Brings it in. And there's one away. Here's a Mets lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Rodriguez pulls it in on the run.
Batting third.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against it.
Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one.
Well, we talk about throwing the hands, but not the bat, man. You want to hold on to that thing, and you can see his teammates over there. If he doesn't come through with the knock, he's going to get some business when he goes back to the dugout.
Strike two.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
Two outs, base is empty. And that one hit to first, and he picks it up in foul territory. Kwai to kick the pitch. That just misses, and it 1-2.
It's a good take.
The shortstop takes the ball. In the air to left center. Rayleigh has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Middle of the first. Score after a half inning. Back in Seattle, and on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. J.P. Crawford in the box, lays off for ball one. The pitch. And that one fouled off. And another ball. Headed down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, we want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Nimmo makes the grab on the run. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One out, base is empty. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Hit in the air, left field, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the second baseman,
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. High fly ball, shallow right field. Marte hauls it in to end the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back at T-Mobile Park, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. The pitch. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. And a pitch.
1-1.
Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He powers that one out of here. And they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here's Starling Marte. Foul ball there.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Not even close there. And it's 1-1. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Gabe Spire, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Thornton, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swings through that one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Off the plate inside. And it's 3-2. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning here at the top of the second. Struck him out looking.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Now it's DJ Stewart. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Ball one there.
1 ball. 1
Still
strike.
only 1 out here in the inning. And that's down and away.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing.
1 down, base is empty. That one 95 to finish him off. And now it's going to be Francisco Alvarez. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Two down, nobody on. That's in there, and it's 1-1. And it's fouled away. Two outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Bottom of the second. Mitch Garver up to hit here.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Next one misses. Ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Cal Raleigh to bat next. Man at second. And that's ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Way to go for the Mariners, the catcher.
So up next, Cal Raleigh, the switch hitter batting right.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. With the winning run at the plate. Bottom half of inning number 2. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Now 3-0. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Edwin Diaz, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Pitch is in there, and the count is 3-1.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Swings and misses. Now 3-2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that is a big first out. 2 on, 1 out. And here's the first baseman, Ty France.
1-0.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job by the plate there. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And that's outside, and it's 2-0. The pitch. On the ground to third. It's through for a hit. Coming home. Here's the throw. He'll score, and it's a 1-run game. Making a move at first. On the pinch run for Seattle. Dylan Moore. Joey Wendell coming into the game now as the injury replacement.
Now playing third base.
Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley. First pitch, not close. And now the lefty rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
2 on, 1 out. That one inside, and the count is even 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And here it comes. Got him swinging.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Mitch Haniger up to bat next. Lays off for ball. With the tying run at second, winning run at first. And the home team trying to pull it out. And that one off the outside edge.
2 balls, no strike.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Luis Urias waits on deck. On the inside corner for a strike. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. And there's ball 4.
Well, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs. Bases full. Here's Luis Urias. Fastball for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
2 outs. Bases are full. They're down to their final strike.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
1 strike away. And that skips into dirt. In there, sets him down on strikes. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious New York Mets, 2 runs on just 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Mariners, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, they left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 43 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.